Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for another stop of FIBA 3x3 Nations League, the Eastern Conference, which is taking place for stop number 4, stop number 5, and stop number 6 here in Kaunas Botanical Garden in Kaunas, Lithuania, and in this Hoptrans arena that you might be familiar with starting from last year when it was first established in the seaside of Lithuania. Now it travels to Kaunas, and now Nations League is also traveling right here. We start with a very important game. Both Team Ukraine and Team Poland in women's category, they're contenders for the first spot. Still, of course, they'll depend on the Lithuanian performance. Lithuanian women are leading the conference currently. Poland and Ukraine, those teams are behind, but nothing's impossible. 2 stops to go, stop 5 and stop 6, and then we find out who travels to Constanta, the final of FIBA 3x3 Nations League 2022. Pool A, Game 1, Women, Poland, Ukraine. Poland's represented by Alexandra Zemborska, Karolina Stefancic, Natalia Puter, and Veronika Prajks. Representing Ukraine, it's Victoria Babic, Angelika Lashko, Daria Dubnyuk, and Yulia Hutevich. And the deuce goes. Team Ukraine. Victoria Babic. We know she can shoot. We've seen her in the previous stops as well. This one's no good. Poland trying to find an answer, but no success in that. She's fouled in the paint. Veronika Price picking one up. Foul number 1 for Team Poland. Another deuce. Won't go this time. Team Ukraine looking for success from behind, and they got a lot of open looks. Poland not being patient enough, I would say, on the defensive end of the floor. Sooner or later, throughout those 12 seconds, Ukraine finds a good shot. They're having trouble making those, so probably you can say the risk pays off. And here we go. Team Poland, very successful defensively in this possession. And they tie the game. Karolina Stefancic. That's a clean block. Team Ukraine gains possession. No foul called, clean defensive play. Poland on the offensive. They fire a deuce, won't go for Karolina Stefancic. She picks up a foul. Not a bad decision, only a second team foul, and the game's been pretty intense recently, so sometimes you foul just to take a small little break. When you're not in foul trouble, of course. Because then the break might last too long. You might be out of the tournament before you know it. All right, Božena Puter. He gets the check ball. They won't get the point. Some nice handles. She goes to the basket. Angelina Lashko is blocked. Another deuce. Daria Dubnyuk. Ukraine only scoring from distance so far. Oh, great play as they catch Ukraine on the switch. Veronica Price converts the basket. No, it was Alexandra Zimborska. I'm sorry. Oh. And Veronica's on the floor. She got hit in the face. All right. A teammate was wide open over there, but Alexandra Zimborska decides to take care of things on her own. And she's a very athletic player, believe me. A Lithuanian coach told me she can dunk the basketball. I'm not quite sure. I haven't seen it with my own eyes, but that's believable. Seeing how athletic she is on the court. Physicality is important in 3x3 basketball, that's for sure. And she's perfectly suitable for the role. Veronica Price goes all the way, and that was a good shot. But the layup won't go. Price inside. No go again. Well, we'll go the other way. I think it was traveling violation, but I'm only 50% sure. I'll try to find out throughout this TV timeout. That's the first one of this ball game. Poland, Ukraine women. The game continues, and so far it's tied at 4. Both teams, they perfectly know the price tag on this ball game. Layup no good. Ukraine with a 1-point lead. Zimborska, she fires and she draws a foul. No go on the deuce. She'll get 2 free throws. Poland, they prevailed actually in top 4 yesterday. And that was the first stop of this period in the Nations League. Zimborska makes it fall from the stripe. And does it again. Shot clock violation. Team Poland and their staff really happy about it. And they have a right to be. In the Nations League, by the way, speaking of the rules, you play 6 stops in under 21 and under 23 in different geographical conferences. For example, this is Europe East. And you play in the under 21. Sometimes divided into conferences, sometimes not. Depends on the number of teams participating in the Nations League. And then, if you win the regular season, where you collect tour points, you go to the final. In the final, you can win a ticket to Women's Series and a lot of ranking points. Same applies for both women and men. The only difference being in men, you go to World Tour, a Challenger or a Master. In women's categories, you get a chance to participate in women's series, get an extra spot, and that's extra important. FIBA Nations League of 2022, because in 2023 you need as many slots in every tournament possible in order to earn a ticket to the Olympics in the end in November of 2023. You can do it if you're high in the rankings. 4 teams will travel to the Olympics without a qualification, both in women's and men's categories. A better ranked host country, host team, either women or men of France, because the Olympics are going to take place in Paris. And then 2 seeds for each continent and 4 in total. So you want to be as high as it gets in Europe, for example. If France goes to the Olympics in women without a qualification, then there's only 1 slot remaining. So not only you want to be top 4, you want to be as good as it gets in the continent. Bożena Puter. She swishes it through the net. Oh, and that's an answer right away. Angelina Lashko fires and gets it to go. It's a 2-point game. Ziemborska. Shot won't go. Is that another one coming? Off the backboard, no good. Angelika Lashko misses it. She's doing a lot of work, Angelika Lashko, but not finding a lot of success recently, and you can't get too tired in this case. Ziemborska gets a deuce, 12-8 it is, and that's a bit of a problem for Team Ukraine as we got another TV timeout. The game's about to continue. Under 23 Nations League Europe East. Those teams are battling in Pool A. Coming up next, in Pool A, Game 1 of men, it's Poland and Ukraine again. Ziemborska, she's a threat inside and out. 5-point game. No go. Another foul, 6th already for Team Ukraine. Victoria Babic picking that up. Poland will go to the stripe each and every time. Ukraine fouls now. Once again, remember the name, Alexandra Ziemborska, one of the better players I've seen in the Europe East Conference of FIBA 3x3 Nations League of this year. Ziemborska won't be able to receive the pass. Zamborska. Shot is short. Poland exploiting their foul reserve. That's a fifth. Ukraine, they got to erase a huge deficit now. Oh, you got to kick that back out in this kind of a situation, especially if your teammate can shoot. And we know Leszko can, so Ukraine trying to go for one instead of two. They get that one to go. Still a 5-point deficit. Leszko trying to create a shot with the sidestep. And that's a very tough shot now. She won't be able to get it to go. Victoria Babic blowing a layup, but that was a very tough layup to make. A steal. Leszko. Ball goes inside, and that's another foul. Number 6 for Team Poland. All right, we've got another timeout here and a 5-point lead by Team Poland. They're doing a good job, and they're on their way to securing one of the better spots in yet another stop. We return to action, and we've got almost 2 minutes remaining in a game between Poland and Ukraine. Poland looking like a very solid team, especially recently. Lithuania, and we're dominating with, alongside with Juste Yotsite on the roster in stops number 1, 2, and 3. One of the bigger talents in European youth basketball overall, I would say. She's a superstar already in Lithuania, representing Parker's Asvel Villarban. So she played for Lithuania in stops 1, 2, and 3. And she was the best player on the court, I would say, being 17 years of age in the under-23 category. Lithuanian women remain on top, and thanks to their performance in the first 3 stops, they're well ahead. Poland can still compete, however, if Lithuania doesn't manage to find success. They played in the final, Poland and Lithuania. Last stop, stop number 4, so you can say they're the favorites to win. Lithuania has to lose their game in the pool against Latvia. Poland wants to be on top and go to the final, so a lot of effort is going to be required from Team Poland, a lot of luck as well. They're still in the mix. Team Ukraine, if they lose this one right here, not anymore. Here we go. Angelika Leszko lays it in. Oh, that's an and 2. 16-10, Poland pretty much securing the W. Only miracles can save Team Ukraine now. It's a 6-point game. 2 more free throws coming up from Puder. 31 seconds to go. Puder misses that to the right. Makes the second. Another foul called. Why would you do that? 8th already. Team Poland, they can close things off. In without shooting the ball pretty much from the field. Ukraine keeps fouling. There's not a lot of point to that. 2 shots good. A 9-point deficit is not erasable in these kinds of situations with that much time remaining. 2-1, no 21, but a W for Team Poland. We can say that already. Oh, that's a foul, isn't it? And Team Ukraine will get 2 shots with 0.1 on the clock. Have you ever seen timing as perfect as that? Pick up a foul with 0.1 remaining. Julia Hutevich makes a free throw, so some happy moments, very little ones for Team Ukraine as they cut the lead down to 7, the lead of Team Poland and their deficit, but they won't be able to grab a W in this situation. Poland coming out on top and staying contender, even though Lithuania is well ahead here in FIBA 3x3 Nations League 2022 Europe East Conference. Poland, Ukraine, same countries, only in men, are taking the floor now. The game starting in just a couple of moments. Ukraine and Poland flipping a coin, and this team, Ukraine's really, really strong. Alexander Sidoruk, Oleg Bondarenko, Yakov Titov, and Danilo Sokolenko. Team Ukraine, Team Poland, and Team Lithuania in the race for winning the conference and going to the Constanta final. Team Poland, Michal Sitnik, Mateusz Slachetka, Michal Andrzej Krocek, Alexander Lewandowski. Team still warming up a little. Team Poland, they pulled off an amazing comeback in the previous stop, playing against Latvia, coming back from 8 points down, I believe, to win the game with a buzzer beater. So in women, we've got Lithuania on top with 382 points. Poland in the second position with 300. So Team Poland, they'll have to win both of those stops with Lithuania out of 5 teams finishing in the 4th position twice. So Lithuania has to underperform big time. Poland has to overperform, or however you want to put it, but in men, well, we've got some serious games going on, and each and every one of them can decide the winner. Lithuania with 340 points. They won the first 2 stops and they're on top. In the 3rd stop, they finished in the 3rd position, and they did the same thing yesterday. Team Ukraine right behind, only 10 points behind with 330. They were 4th, then 3rd, 1st, and 1st in stops 1, 2, 3, and 4. And they can do it again, believe me. And it goes as follows: 100, 80, 60, and 50. 80, 70, 60, and 50. Depends on where you finish in the end of the stop. Poland, 290 points, but as you can tell, it's only 50 points behind. So if they win those 2 stops right here, which they can do, they finished 2nd in stops 2 and 4. So they were in the final. In this scenario, even Poland, they can book their ticket to Constanta. Lewandowski. That's a deuce fired and a deuce made. That's a way to kick things off. Mateusz Lachetka. Poland's first points of the game, and it falls along with a foul. Shot will count. Lewandowski going to the penalty stripe. That's 4-0. It looked like an unbeatable team, Ukraine. At least in the beginning of the game, is down against Poland. So you can tell how strong the conference is. Another foul, Titov. Lewandowski picking a smart one up. He won't allow an easy drive. And that's a deuce coming from the usual suspect, Oleg Bondarenko. Ukraine a bit more intense on the defensive end now. They take that one away. Solid defense from Team Poland as they manage to get a stop. Danilo Sokolenko, he'll blow the look. Lachetka. He goes for a deuce, and it's good. 7-2, what a strong start for Team Ukraine. Oh, floor's not wet, but he slips, gets denied, and they have to stop the clock now. Second team foul on Ukraine. That won't go. Tito fires. And he's a great, great scorer. Won't be able to get it to go this time. Ukraine, well, they needed a lot of stamina to go all the way yesterday. And they do look a bit gassed here in the beginning of the ball game against Poland. But it's a great team. They can always come back. I would bet they'll be back in this ball game. Currently down by 5, but in the very beginning, that is not a lot. Another miss. Another open look for Slechetka. He'll miss it from the corner. Oh, that's Shortsky. And out Alexander Sidoruk, I believe, representing Team Ukraine. We had a change in the roster yesterday night because Sidoruk is a bit injured, I believe. Krocek. Gets the free throw to go. 8-4 it is, and a tough foul inside the paint. A miss, a rebound, and a point. Okay. One of the better highlights of the day. Alexander Lewandowski going all the way. Ignas Davainis, a ref from Lithuania, signaling the first TV timeout of the game as will return to shoot some free throws. Lewandowski sinks the free throw, 10-5. Poland looking very, very solid. Ukraine finding some answers. A turnover. It can all change in a second. That's why we love 3x3 basketball. Titov. 3 seconds to shoot. Bondarenko blows it. You can get a warning for a delay of the game. You won't get it this time. A wide open look, and Poland's shooting with a lot of freedom right here. in this top. Titov. They continue to fire with no success. Who gets the possession? Yeah, I believe it should be Poland. It was an air ball. Ukraine might believe that there was some interference from the opponent, and that was a reason of the miss. Shot won't go for Slachetka. He was accurate early on. A couple of misses now. Titov drives. Ball will go the other way. He turns that over. We're looking at tour points. A win for Team Poland is, for example, a thing that's a bit better for Lithuania if they want to maintain the first spot, because Ukraine's in pursuit. Another foul, number 6 already called against Poland. Shortsky is at the stripe. So that's bad news for Poland, but you gotta make your free throws. Both won't go. But there's a warning for attack. Somebody stepped inside the paint earlier than allowed, which means Shortsky will get another attempt, but he misses 3 in a row. Offensive foul, 8th. Call against Poland. A 4-point game. Poland in foul trouble. We'll meet right after a timeout. Let's play some more 3x3. A deuce, another miss. Team Ukraine with a terrible field goal percentage so far. Slachetka with another miss. Titov. That's what we were expecting. And that's another highlight for you. Michal Sitnik throwing things down. It's 11-8, a sidestep. Oh, that's a bad miss. And it's not Monday today. More like Wednesday, but this is what happens on Wednesdays as well sometimes. Oleg Bondrenko, one of the better shooters and better scorers of Team Ukraine, blowing a look. Poland, 6 seconds to shoot. 5 minutes and 1 second still on the game clock, so a lot of time for both teams. Despite some early success, Team Poland is having a lot of trouble finding the target from distance now, and that's a good shot. A bit of balance for Lewandowski. 3 missed free throws and a wide open look. It's also wasted right here for Alexander Sidoruk. But this is a good team. They can make that happen late in the ball game, and you might be done. Bondarenko fires a rainbow and gets the shot to go, bringing his team back within 1 point. Mateusz Lachetka, Team Poland. And it just goes out of bounds without any significant interference from Team Ukraine. That wasn't a foul for sure, and he didn't touch it. Danilo Sokolenko with a good switch. And the pass was a bit of a stretch. Titov. Another crazy shot. Won't go this time. We can't go to any foregone conclusions here in this ball game, as nothing's clear yet, as Michal Krociak throws a deuce into the mix. 3-point game, Team Poland. They can breathe a bit easier right now. Another timeout. Oh, great play by Poland, and that's the way to do it. After a timeout, you got to come up with something that you can put your all confidence in. And that was a great play. They catch Ukraine on the switch again, extend their lead to 4 in a close game like this, with the level of the teams being close as well. That's a great option. Ukraine answer with 1. Bondarenko misses it and picks up a foul. Ukraine at the limit as well. Poland in a bit of a bigger trouble if you get 10 team fouls. Well, in that case, the opponent shoots 2 and you get the ball. Euro step, that is. And a steal. 2 great plays in a row by Michal Krociak. However, they turned that over right away. Titov. Bondarenko, no go. Will the deuce fall? Krociak misses it. The window of opportunity to win that one is still open, but Poland's trying to make things go in another direction. Team Ukraine, they're not playing very creative right now, and they need to come up with some more reliable plays to set them open. Now they need a lot of stamina, a lot of that, if they want to play one-on-one all game long. Another timeout, a chance to take some breaths. The game continues. Another layup that goes. Lewandowski, he's a threat inside. Poland with some quality 3x3 on display. Sitnik, he'll lay that one in. Shot short. 18-11, Ukraine. Ukraine in a desperate need of a comeback right now. They played a lot of one-on-one, and they seem to have gotten tired in the end of the game. Even though this is one of the teams that you can say is well physically prepared. 19-11. A spin move. Off the backboard it goes, but they needed some of that earlier on. Oh, it's not an alley-oop that you want to see your team performing in a ball game. Pick up a foul, don't they? Seven-point game. No go. Can they close things off? They won't. But they're playing a lot better than they did yesterday. A poor start in a game against Latvia, Team Poland. The previous day of matchups, and they're very concentrated right now. Team Ukraine, things can get complicated for them in the chase of Team Lithuania after they drop this game, and they surely will. The only question being when. Prochak, great move. We gotta finish that. Gotta finish the job. Bondrenko. Back out, it goes inside, he drives, and a throwdown coming from Danilo Sokolenko. 6-point game, very little time remaining, 16.7 it is. Team Poland will have possession, and they will be looking for 21 because the average of points scored also matters. Here it is, the buzzer beater that closes things off. Alexander Lewandowski, we saw him in the paint more than outside the arc in this game, but he steps up in the very last second, scoring 21 for Team Poland. They win things by 8. Team Lithuania, Team Latvia women coming up. As you can perfectly see on your screen, it's Lithuania, Latvia coming up next. Lithuania being the home team of the tournament, and those girls, they've played very well in the tournament. It's Dalia Donskichytė Urtė Čižauskaitė. She's New on the block, Livija Sakevičiūtė and Eglė Zabotkaitė being experienced 3x3 players, as well as the playmaker, Dalia Donskichytė. And here comes Latvia, represented by Anita Megija Mikkelsonė, Paula Maurina, Liza Čumika, and Paula Petersonė. If Lithuania wins this game, they've pretty much won the conference. It's as simple as that. Poland's 82 points behind. You get 100 for the first spot, and for the fourth, you get 60 points. So it's not looking very promising for Team Poland of women, because this Lithuanian team, they dominated the way in stops 1, 2, and 3, thanks to Juste Jocytė and a perfect performance of the rest of the squad. Livija Sakevičiūtė and Eglė Zabotkaitė, they've got some high-end experience in the sport. They played in Europe Cup 2021 in front of the Eiffel Tower, representing women's team of Lithuania. So a lot of great young players in Lithuania. Women's team finishing 4th in the World Cup in Antwerp this year. It was a different roster than last year, but Livija Sakevičiūtė is one of the best big men in the ball game. Dalia Donskichytė, an air ball. Eglė Zabotkaitė, number 22. Keep an eye on her. She's one of the best shooters I've ever seen in the sport. Men or women, she's just deadly from behind the arc. Eglė Zabotkaitė. Livija Sakevičiūtė launches it. Shot short. Eglė Zabotkaitė trying to take it away, and Eglė, she was actually a player that is responsible for one of the comebacks in last year's Europe Cup in Paris. She was playing very well against Team Spain, but later won the tournament. Lithuania needed that W to qualify, and Eglė Zabotkaitė, we know that buzzer beater. Most of the 3x3 world knows of Kamilė Nacickaitė is one of the plays of the year. And she made the step back, won the game, got very famous, got viral before because of that game. But Eglė Zabotkaitė, they needed to come back from some deficit before that. She made a lot of deuces, believe me. It's 2-1. Dalia Donskichytė gives it inside. Livija Sakevičiūtė, she can make it from a point-blank range. Urtė Čižauskaitė does after an offensive rebound. 2 apiece. Petersonė. Good defensive effort by Team Lithuania. The first 3 seconds of the possession, they were tough for Team Latvia. That won't fall. Sakevičiūtė gets it from Čižauskaitė. Čižauskaitė played for a 5-on-5 youth team of Lithuania and joined this squad for those 3 stops right here of the Nations League. Juste Jocytė was in the roster before. Juste Jocytė, one of the top talents in women's basketball overall. A personal protege, I would say, of Tony Parker, playing for Asphalt Villeurbanne. She's the star of their youth academy. And she won silver with Team Lithuania in 2019 under-16 competition when she was 14 years of age. We don't have Jocytė right now. She's practicing with the under-18 squad for the Europe Cup 5-on-5 basketball. We might see her in the final in Constanta, though, if Lithuania wins this game and goes there. Zabotkaitė. Now that's a display of her perfect shot, which is short. She'll warm up. Zabotkaitė with a good deflection. However, Latvia will maintain possession. It's 3.2 on the shot clock. Petersone will get the check ball. Oh, that's a great play, well executed by Team Latvia. That's how you use those 3 seconds perfectly. Zabotkaitė sets her feet again. She'll miss it. Fell underneath the rack. The whistle goes against Team Latvia. Dalia Donskichytė gets the check. Good play. Donskichytė scoops it up and in. Sakevičiūtė. It won't go. Things are starting off slow in a game between Lithuania and Latvia. It's 3 apiece, and here's a timeout for you. Mikkelsson gets the opening touch of the possession. There's 7 minutes to go. Pass goes out of bounds. Sakevičiūtė. Zabotkaitė again. Another shot. Another miss. A lot of compliments coming from me before the game, but I seem to be wrong. At least for those 10 minutes. She'll find a rhythm eventually, but Zabotkaitė having some trouble making shots early on. Everybody's having some trouble from teams Latvia and Lithuania. Livija Sakevičiūtė converts that off of a pick and roll situation. Ball rims out. Paula Petersone, he had a good look. She had a good look. Livija Sakevičiūtė with another make. She's pretty much unstoppable close to the basket, at least in her age category, and some women are having some trouble. With her in the grown-up stage. She was a part of the women's series roster in Bordeaux. Lithuania finishing in 5th position in that tournament. Latvia can shoot. That's some perfect proof for you. Liza Chumika ties it at 5. Zabotkaitė, it's tipped. Lithuania will keep the basketball. 5 apiece. 7 seconds to shoot. Donskichytė stops and pops. Shot is short. Chumika. Czyżowskaitė following her all the way, but that was not enough. Need some tougher defense in 3x3 basketball. Donskichytė simply fires it. She had nothing else to do, and the shot is missed. Team Latvia looking good here. Chumika lets it fly, no go. Dalia Donskichytė with the rebound. She's fouled. Latvia with their 3rd. Donskichytė. Čižauskaitė. Will rim out again. Čižauskaitė is a solid mid-range shooter, though, especially for a big girl. And she's playing a center position. 5-on-5, trying to adapt to 3x3 here, and another foul is called. It's on Team Latvia, their fourth. Both teams well in the game. Sakevičiūtė. Zabotkaitė. She will be looking to shoot it because we've only got 2 seconds on the clock. Another miss. Zabotkaitė. Trying to kick that back out. "11 seconds. Team's looking a bit asleep here. A bit too much asleep. Čižauskaitė. 6-5. Čižauskaitė steps in. Shot won't go. Team Latvia moving the ball around. And a foul. An offensive foul is called. Donskichytė goes one-on-one. Čižauskaitė fires from distance, no go. 11 points scored in total throughout more than 6 minutes of action. Čižauskaitė picks up a foul. Number 4, Team Lithuania. Offense is not clicking. And we've got another timeout. Maybe it will right after. Action continues. And that's a great drive. Zabotkaitė goes for 2 instead of 1 and misses it again. Believe me, she's the top shooter in this competition. And she's missed 4 already from behind the arc. Latvia picking up their 6th. They're at the limit. Zabotkaitė. Four, 3, 2. Čižauskaitė fires from long range with no success. Lithuania down by a couple. And they need to win this. They need to win this. They still have to secure their spot in the final, even though they're in a very favorable position thanks to their performance earlier on. But you got to follow through, as we say in basketball. Zabotkaitė missing again from long range. And Lithuania is having a terrible offensive performance, let's be honest about that. Foul is called. It's an offensive foul. Donskichytė will get the check again. Čižauskaitė doing a bit too much, setting that screen. Lithuania never lost 2 in a row, I believe, in the Nations League history, because they were dominating as well. at least in the conferences, at least in the regular season, because they were dominating as well last year. And Lithuania lost the final against Poland yesterday, and they're not kicking things off on a good note here in stop number 5. Oh, that's a lucky bounce for Team Lithuania and very unlucky for Latvia. Foul number 6. One shot from the stripe coming up. Maurina can extend the lead to 3. I don't really remember what was the last time Lithuania scored. Latvia finding some options anyway. Take a look at this free throw, and they're up 8-5. Great defense by Latvia, got to credit that. 2 shots, so a chance for Lithuania to come alive again. What is going on? Eglė Zabotkaitė missing the first, making the second. It counts in... Now, what happened? Yeah, it counts. And 2. Lithuania with the careless foul, and they'll have to pay for that. Peterson at the stripe. He's a good free throw shooter, of course. The basketball school of Latvia. He's got some characteristics, good shooting being one of them. A 5-point game. Čižauskaitė almost throws it away. It's Donskihita, 3-2. She puts it up from distance. Ball will rim out. Team Lithuania with a performance that's quite hard to explain right here. Unlucky again for Team Latvia as they miss it from point-blank range. Donskihita, oh, good pause. She goes inside and lays it in. 11-7. Off the backboard, it will go. No proper box outs for Team Lithuania. Donskihita, Čižauskaitė, that is her shot to take, and she makes it. Anybody's game still. Donskihita picks that up. Two shots. Okay. Christmas coming early to Kaunas. Latvia receiving some gifts and giving back. Peterson misses. (13-8) Lithuania. They try to clear that out, but they lose the possession. Coach is going crazy on the sidelines. That's a careless shot. All the care was put into that, but it wasn't highly likely to make that. Zabotkaitė trying to create a shot. Latvia at the limit. Zabotkaitė goes all the way and makes it a 4-point game. It might still be up for grabs. 3 in the key. Lithuania will get possession, and they need to make the most out of it. Sakevičiūtė. She was wide open. Zabotkaitė sets her feet, makes it. That's Eglė Zabotkaitė on display for you. 2-point game. Lithuania in a desperate need of a stop here. Oh, that's a good cross. As she goes all the way. Anita Mikkelsonen scoring the basketball. Zabotkaite denied. 35 seconds on the clock. Latvia, they want to make the clock tick. On the brink of a turnover right here. 2-1, a Euro step. No shot clock violation, no score. Zabotkaite puts up a crazy one off the backboard. No go, a foul is called, 2 shots. Team Lithuania with 13.5 seconds remaining. So now they'll have to make the free throws or miss one of them and try to look for a deuce, or risk it all and try to go for a foul. Zabotkaite misses the first, and that's pretty much over right now. Lithuania not in a good position. They missed a lot of shots. You got to try and foul right here. You got to try and foul. Latvia's got to hold the seconds. What was going on? You got to risk that. Maybe they'll miss both and you get the deuce. Okay, 15-12. Lithuania losing the second game in a row. The previous one, it happened yesterday. It was the final game against Poland, and now they've underperformed significantly here against Latvia. Lithuania's men will be facing Latvia a moment later, but first of all, it's Estonia, Ukraine women, then Estonia, Ukraine men, and then Lithuania, Latvia men. So we'll separate for a quick break right here and be right back. Estonia and Ukraine. As things continue here in Kaunas, Vytautas Didysis University Botanical Garden. Europe East FIBA 3x3 Nations League 2022. Ukrainian women, they fought against Team Poland in the opening matchup. Lost the game, so Team Poland with the highest chance so far in this pool to go into the final. We've got Estonia in Pool A as well, represented by Annette Adler, Maria Grunman, Victoria Vahi, and Katlin Kangur. And we saw the squad of Team Ukraine today already. Victoria Babic, Angelika Leshko, Daria Dubnyuk, and Yulia Hutevich. Good defense. No points scored so far. An open look. It won't go. Angelika Leshko was the one to kick things off with the deuce in the earlier game played by Team Ukraine. That's not going to happen this time, at least so far. Off the backboard, shot missed. Leshko. It's denied. Ignas Devanis calling another foul. More fouls than points so far, with almost a minute through. Dubnyuk. Now the Team Lithuania lost to Team Latvia. They might finish either 4th or 5th. Therefore, Poland 80 points behind in the tour standings. They've got some chances to win it all in the conference, so all right, Team Estonia, finally, some points. Victoria Vahi, get 100 points, speaking of tour points, 100 points for the first spot, and then it goes as follows: 80, 70, 60, and 50. Poland might wind the deficit down a little bit after today's stop. Victoria Vahi. Everybody looking pretty gassed today, but it's only their second stop. I wonder what's going to be happening in stop number 3 of this triple stop. Stops number 1, 2, and 3. They were also played here in Lithuania. Vahi. Here we go. She pulls the trigger from mid-range. Shot won't go. And this one will. Victoria Babic tying things up at 1. Slow start for both teams. It goes out of bounds. Shot clock violation. Almost 3 minutes through. Oh, that's a great scoop shot. She takes it all the way to the rack. It's Yulia Hutevich scoring for Team Ukraine. Team Poland is going to be facing off against Latvia most likely if of course, Ukraine wins this one, and Estonia doesn't win against Team Poland, and then we would have a three-way tie. But it's like looking at the level of the teams, the first scenario seems highly likely, but 3x3 is a game where unexpected things happen, so you couldn't have predicted Team Lithuania dropping a game against Team Latvia, but they did. In their only game of Pool B, it's a pool of 2 teams. Angelika Leshko misses a free throw. Ukraine with a second chance opportunity. Oh, that's a way to create a shot. You gotta make it though. To make it a highlight, come on, Daria. Victoria Babic scores off of an offensive rebound. Here we go. Another spin. Ooh. Angelika Leshko, a very sweet move from the Ukrainian guard. A 4-point game, Estonia. Having some trouble. Team Ukraine with a solid defensive effort. And that's a great step back, a very solid one, Daria Dubnyuk. Team Ukraine, also one of the better teams in this conference. Very competitive mostly. Daria Dubnyuk. You know, she is, and she's proving that right here. Ukraine in the 4th position, however. Team Latvia with 290 points, so they can still chase Team Lithuania. This Latvia-Poland game is going to give us a lot of answers. And it's likely to happen. Latvia is there, but Poland, they still need to finish on top of this pool. It's 9-3. Is that a deuce? No, it is not. Yulia Hutevich missing it. Leshko back out. 5 to shoot. Oh, what a great ball movement by Team Ukraine, and Leshko cherry on top. 11-3. Is that another one? No. Ukraine might even win that early and not waste all of that stamina of theirs in this game. Well, that's not a waste, of course, because it's all about winning. Lithuania's coach talking to his girls on the sideline. They got to stay at the same level they were. It's difficult to do without Justa over there. In the right corner, you can see the coach trying to do all he can in order to revive the team. Adler. It's a good shot. And a make. Leshkov falls on the floor. She can't receive the pass in that position. Dubnyuk gets another good look. Well, that's a long shot, but still inside the arc. Estonia back within 6. Doing a good job defensively now, Team Ukraine. Early on, they were firing. Maybe they need a little while to take a breath. Shot will not go. One-on-one, Dubnyuk. It's a right-handed shot from the left side of the basket. Very tough to make when you're falling the other direction. Gotta learn to use your left in those types of situations. We've got a TV timeout with 3 minutes and 32 seconds remaining. Eleven to 5 it is. No points so far after a timeout. It's Kangur. 3, 2, and 1, and out of bounds. No go from long range. Game is becoming scoreless again. Kangur. Welcome to the Women's European Soccer Championship. It's taking place at the very same time, but some of the moves are being used here as well by the Ukrainian side. That was an explicit kick over there. Anyway, that might be helping Ukraine, still on top by 6. Great drive to the basket. Maria Grunman. 5-point game, and Team Estonia is coming closer and closer, slowly but surely. Will that be enough? She leaves her behind. Daria Dubnyuk on a highway. Adler puts it in. Julia Hutevich won't. A minute and a half. 5 points is an erasable deficit as Estonia is working on that. Victoria Vahi. And a 2. Going the other way. Adler, take a look. Those teams can score. Hutevich shall will not go. Daria Dubnyuk. She's got some moves. Yulia Hutevich. And another timeout. Team Ukraine, they want it. After this game, we'll have a short break. 3:50 is when the next game's taking place, and it's Estonia, Ukraine men. Same nations, just different squads. 17-10, 25 on the game clock. A wide open deuce will not go this time. Team Ukraine did a good job. A very confident win here in this game, and they will be tied in wins with Poland. However, that might not save them because Estonia still has to win against Poland for Team Ukraine to advance into the final game. Good step back, some quality ball. Angelika Leshko lights it up. A foul coming from the Ukrainian side, only their 5th team foul. But that was a shooting foul. It goes in, and a quick deuce won't go. It's 19-12. Congratulations, Team Ukraine will be back in a little more than 15 minutes. Lithuania, Latvia. It is a very important game for Lithuanian men. They got to make their way out of the pool, and then they'll have a chance to prevail in the Nations League regular season. Currently, they're being chased by Poland and by Team Ukraine, of course. Two apiece it is. Things are tied up as Francis Latsis makes it. This team, Lithuania, they lack Justinas Ramanauskas and Vitalijus Kozys. If you compare the squad to the previous rosters, those are the two guys that you had a chance to see in challengers as well. A couple of them, the French ones, Bordeaux and Poitiers. And these guys, they were brilliant in some games. They have a bit of a trouble finding luck from distance, representing the Vytautas Magnus University team, Team VDU. But this roster is different, very different. In the under-23 squad, I was talking about the previous one and about the guys that you might be familiar with. Eimantas Žilius, the big guy who takes a seat on the bench right now. He's a part of that squad. And he's got some experience from last year's 3x3 Nations League, taking place in this very same arena, set up in a different city, in the city of Klaipėda last year. Two apiece right here, 1 minute and a half through. Both teams struggling a little offensively. Lysins to the wing. Shot won't go off the backboard. Rokas Mačiulis, 3 seconds to shoot. Jonkus inside. Žilius fades away and it rims in. Karolis Babušis, Kasparas Jonkus. Babušis on the bench right now. Jonkus on your screens. They're deadly shooters and deadly scorers. So expect some of that from them. Chlebovitsky, he gets it to go. Do you know, by the way, that he's a son of the coach of the Latvian national team in this very Nations League? Mikhail Chlebovitskis, a former player. Son's representing Latvia. That's where they reside, I believe. All right, enough of personal details as Latsis launches it and makes it. Jonkus inside to Žilius. They're trying to go to work. No income yet. Lithuania down by a couple. Žilius lets him go, and they don't get a stop. Kasparas Jonkus hesitates to play one-on-one. Žilius, he's a pretty good shooter from outside as well, especially for a big guy. He can stretch the floor, but this time he'll miss it short. And we've got a TV timeout right here. Jonkus. Ernestas Jonkus. And it goes to Mačiulis, one of the best defensive players of the tournament. He makes it from inside. Latsis doesn't make them pay, but here's a putback. Latsis working hard after a miss, and he tips it in. Žilius all the way. Latsis right in front of the basket. Shot missed. Team Lithuania will get possession and some advice from their coach that we can hear. It's Mačiulis, no go. Jonkus trying to exploit a second chance opportunity, but he was rushing a little too much. Žilius comes away with the basketball. Mačiulis eyeing the target with no success. There's a deuce for it? No. Lithuania with 5 team fouls already. That's another red flag. Latvia with only 1. 5 minutes and 37 seconds to go, so that's a lot of time. Jonkus passes up the look. Žilius will miss it. Where is Babushis? I haven't seen him on the court for a long time. Lithuania's best shooter for sure, Mačiulis. Another miss. They're not bad shooters. Might be tired, though. Not the case for Team Latvia. Oskars Hlebovickis converts the deuce. It's 9-4. Mačiulis looking to go all the way. He draws a foul. And he'll shoot one. Rokas Mačiulis, he makes it. Can Babushis play? That's my question. Because they're only using 3 players, and that's not helping. Jonkus. No go. They let him go. Lithuania, it might be a very costly loss. Jonkus, no good. Žilius, my goodness. Lithuania can't find the target. 6 team fouls, and they're at the limit. Žilius finally takes a seat as Babushis steps in for Team Lithuania. Well, his long-range shooting helped Lithuania's performance. He launches it right away and gets it to go. That's what I was talking about. Karolis Babushis, one of the best shooters you'll see in this tournament. That's some bulletproof. Great defense by Žilius as he took a breath. Babushis almost loses possession. Žilius back out to Babushis. He's open. He misses. We had some technical issues, but the games continue, and Lithuania is back in the game. 11-12. Everybody's clicking right now. They did have some stamina issues, I believe, because they haven't subbed for a long, long time, but at least some of those issues are resolved now. Latvia, however, is still with the lead. They're up by 1 with 3 minutes and 15 seconds remaining. Klebovitskis at the stripe. He's shooting 2. Lithuania picking up a careless foul. You can't pick your 7th up like this. Klebovitskis makes them both and puts Latvia up by 3 again. Babushis, my God! 14-13. What a shooter, man. What a shooter this guy is. Two to shoot. Klebovitskis, guarded by Žilius, doesn't find the contact and not a foul. Jonkus, Lithuania with the lead, 15-14. The difference was 6 points. Lithuania is on a shooting streak. Klebovitskis to the corner. Latsis. He goes long. Babushes again. This guy seems to be Lithuania's savior. Mačiulis lays it in. What a strong drive that was. Latvia with only 2 team fouls, and they can work with that. Lithuania, they got to let them score 1 always. Team Latvia with a lot more defensive options. Mačiulis, no go. Klebovitskis. We've got a man down and a shot missed. Jonkus made a deuce very recently. They go for it again. Babushes. Oh, what a quality look at this point in a game. He misses it wide open. Sometimes that happens even for the best of them. Very close game. Great effort coming from Team Latvia. Great effort coming from Team Lithuania. Lithuania needing this one badly. They got to win the stop. They're only 10 points up against Team Ukraine that they lost to yesterday. Less than 2 minutes remaining. Miežulis with the possession. I love it. We've got Miežis, an Olympic champion, and we've got Miežulis in the youth category. Who ties the game, by the way? 16 apiece. Mačiulis trying to go off the backboard. He was in a hurry, a little too much. No good look right here. Mačiulis uses his long hands to take the rebound. Ernestas Jonkus. What was that? It works! But what was that? Jonkus with an interesting idea. Mačiulis takes care of everything under the rack. And now as well. Mačiulis with terrific defense. Jonkus. Slash. 19-16. Lithuania with some quality minutes. Late in the game, less than a minute remaining. Jonkus lets the ball go. Will the deuce fall? It won't. Offensive rebound and a point as Žilius was on the floor. Latvia fouling. 39.6 on the clock. And a timeout.
And 10 minutes, we are going to come back to the games and to Poland versus the Estonians waiting for us. The game will start at 4:42.
The action continues. Babushis won't go. Could have closed things off. Great kick out. Boom. 19 apiece. What a game. 21 seconds. Babushis gives it to Žilius. Jonkus showing off the handles. 2-1. A very tough shot by Babushis, and he draws a foul. Will have a chance to wrap things up from the stripe. 10.8 seconds. Karolis Babushis, the perfect shooter, going to the line. We'll see how perfect he is. He had nothing else to do but to try and put that one up. The first one goes. The second one as well. Team Lithuania surviving this one thanks to some great shooting effort. 21-19 is the final score. Lithuania staying alive in the competition, and they still have the best chances to win the conference. We'll see how it goes as we wait for the next game. Women, Poland and Estonia, coming right up. We are approaching a halfway through point in this Polish-Estonian ball game. Poland up by a single point so far. And it's not a very high-scoring game. Off the backboard it goes. Aleksandra Ziemborska. Sixteen fouls for Team Estonia. Not good news for them. That actually might be the key factor that decides the ball game. Team Poland, they looked way more dynamic in the opening matchup against Ukraine. Now this team is struggling. Veronica Price. Oh, great backdoor cut, and she lays it in. Karolina Stefanczyk with a point. Poland up 4-2. That was a good shot. Especially for people that play in the paint. It's Adler. Finding no success on that look. And an easy miss by Price. Foul on the floor. Only second called against Team Poland. Not a lot of problems, really. Estonia at the limit, however. 4-2-3. Adler. It's 4 apiece, but Estonia can't touch him. A miss coming from Ziemborska. Adler. Oh, perfect J from inside the paint. And I told you that was her shot. When she took the previous one. A bit more off balance back then, but that was still possible to make. As Ziemborska, a very similar situation, and a point, 5 apiece. Poland and Estonia finished their ball game. Poland and Estonia men are going to take the court. Two, one. From the corner she fires. The shot is long. Poland in control. Ziemborska, what a strong player she is. Just powers her way through. It's lost out of bounds.
One more time here in Kaunas. Now Poland is in the lead by 4 points with this 33.
6-5. Estonia looking to take the lead with that deuce. Won't happen, at least for now. Poland wasting another possession. .3:14 on the clock. Oh, she's fouled. She converts that. And she'll have a chance to add one more point from the free throw line. Hint. Grumman, I'm sorry. Of course. Misses a free throw. So it's tied. Team Poland, they're having a tough time facing off against Team Estonia. The only advantage they have is in the foul category as another deuce is missed. A perfect pick and roll. Here they come. Victoria Vahi lays that one in. No good from distance again. Team Estonia working hard, and it pays off. Not in this scenario. It was the same play, well read by Team Poland. Veronica Price goes inside, banks it in, and ties it yet again. Out of bounds off of who? Team Estonia? Yes. Yes, sir. Veronica Price. Lays another one in off the backboard. She loves those shots. Good defensive play. Pass deflected. And that was a shot that Ada is supposed to make. If Estonia wants to take this one home. Veronica Price. Fouled. 2 shots. Price rewarded for her hard work. She was going inside all game long. Finally finds a foul. A chance to take a breath and to extend the lead, of course. Price makes the first one. In the second, she's a solid shooter. She's reliable from the stripe. Foul inside 4th. Call against Poland. Estonia looking to be more aggressive on the offensive end. Oh, the lane is open. She's ready for takeoff. Maria Grunman. That pass was tough to catch, but we know Ziemborska. She's one heck of a player. And she saves the day for Team Poland. Adler has that one to go. 11-9. Ziemborska shoots another one, and it goes in. Ziemborska, what a clutch performance. Team Poland needed some kind of an impulse, and it comes from Ziemborska. She fades one away, then takes the ball out of her left pocket and fires with the right hand just to make a deuce. Spins inside, gets points for Poland in bunches. She's scoring high numbers recently. 14-10. And it's Ziemborska again. Rims out. 35 seconds. Looks like Team Poland has got a lot of chances to seal the deal here. A miss coming from Kongur, and those were one of the last opportunities for Team Estonia to come back. Ziemborska won't let them do it. She's working on the offensive end again. To the left it goes. Way, way to the left. 5-point game.
Estonia team
And we need a timeout. All right, let's rest for a little while and wait for the remaining 11.7 seconds of action. $11.7. Less now. As Team Estonia, they score another point. And it's wrapped up 15-11. Team Poland, they will top Pool A. Poland and Latvia coming up. Lithuanian women still the leader of this conference. Poland men, Estonian men in Pool A, Game 3 in just a moment. We've got Poland and Estonia facing off right here. Both teams doing a pretty good job in the beginning of the game. It's only a 1-point game as the deuce is converted by Team Estonia. He tried to dunk it, and he's fouled. Lewandowski, he's very efficient. Carried his team to a victory against Team Ukraine, making a long-distance shot in the end. Now he makes a free throw. It's 5-3. Great effort coming from Team Estonia right here, but it won't be enough. It will be a little too much. A foul is called, third already for the Estonian squad. And Estonian women, they suffered in a game against Poland due to fouling trouble. That was one of the reasons. They were close the whole game, lost in the end. Great cross. Inside he goes. And here comes the layup. Robin Kiwi getting it to go. Team Poland, they need this win badly. Ukraine needs each and every win in men's category. Latvia and Lithuania. It's a very close battle for spot number 1. Team Estonia is a little behind there, but the squads that I've mentioned, they've been pretty impressive all tournament long, and everybody deserves it. And here comes the TV timeout. The action continues. 6 minutes and 40 seconds. It's 7-5. Team Estonia. Well, they take advantage of this TV timeout, and they fire coming right off of it. Kiwi making another one. The Estonian youth teams, they have the quality. I remember the Under-18 World Cup last year in Debrecen, Hungary. Estonia going all the way to the final, falling only to the United States of America with some NBA prospects in there. Estonians usually playing very smart basketball. The teams of Poland, compliments only, and this is a very strong conference. Europe East Men, FIBA 3x3 Nations League 2022. Estonia's way behind. They never finished in a better position than 5th, which is the last in this tournament, but they're playing against Poland. Poland is 3rd in the standings, and you can tell Estonia is not a bad team. Lithuania, Ukraine, Poland, and Latvia all in contention. Still, for the first spot, it's up for grabs. Anybody except for Estonia can still go to the final in Constanta. Lithuania with 342 points. So they don't want to finish in a lower position than Ukraine. They have 330. Poland 290, Latvia 280. Poland's playing better and better, actually. They lost to Ukraine in the final game of yesterday. Lithuania already in the final game. We'll see who tops the pool, and most likely is going to be Poland. They beat Ukraine. For speaking from the Lithuanian perspective, that's good for them. And if Poland wins against Lithuania in the final, it's not going to be easy. Still, for Poland to catch them, that means 20 more points. Lithuania up by 50 against Poland, and if Estonia doesn't win right here and we don't have a tiebreaker situation in this pool, then we've got a bit of a problem for Team Ukraine, because Lithuania will increase their lead in tour standings. Currently up only by 10, 8 apiece right here. 4 minutes and 48 seconds, and a short break will follow after this game between Poland and Estonia. Right after that, Ukrainian women and Lithuanian women, they'll be playing for the third spot. Lithuanian women finishing first in stops 1, 2, and 3. Without Juste Jocita, they're in a bit of a bigger trouble than they were before, let's put it that way, but pretty much secured the spot in Constanta. In men's category, that's a different battle, different story, and a lot of possible outcomes still. Offensive foul call going against Estonia. That's a pretty good look. Those boys can shoot the lights out. Proved that against Latvia yesterday. What a block. It's sent away by Lewandowski. Lewandowski with the rebound. Off the backboard it goes. It rims in. Estonia finding a way to tie this ball game. Lewandowski, risky pass, and a foul right away. Third against Poland. Estonia at the limit already with 6. TV timeout. It's tied at 10. Kiwi, no go. Estonia had a chance to take the lead. It's Szlachetka. After him it goes. Oh, long hands, great hustle. Coming from Sitnik. Heel pop, but the shot won't go. Kiwi. Great shot, and it goes. Henrik Elmaier. Estonia executing till the very last second of that possession. And patience, it's also a thing that sometimes pays off. Another foul called. Poland approaching the limit. It's their 4th. Hint. Robin Kiwi slicing the D. Once again, 12 seconds for a possession, but Estonia, they explode at the very last second. Or let's just put it simple, they find a solution. Krocek. Off the backboard it goes. 13-11. Dropped by the baseline. Won't be able to convert it. Hen Alexander Oliver with the miss. Estonia. They won't extend the lead, but they might this time. It's intercepted, but Estonia will have their hands on the ball still. Poland, they can still pick up an occasional one. Speaking of fouling, but they won't. Henrik Elmaier. 14-11. Minute and 45 on the clock. Hint gets the check. It's Kivi. Robin Kivi driving again, and he's a quality slicer. Estonia with another make, 15-11, and now anything can happen in Pool A. We've got Ukraine losing to Poland. Estonia probably beating Poland. We'll still get a chance to see, but things can get mixed up between the three. Then we'll have to look at the points scored, average points scored. Another foul. It's a 1-point game. Estonia looking for an upset, finishing in the 5th position, and all of the stops before that, in all 4 stops, finishing last. Now, they've come to perform here in stop number 5. Kivi being one of the reasons for success. He's staying patient, drives again, great body control in the air, won't be able to make it. 6 seconds to shoot. Kivi drives again. He's a great one-on-one player, and he converts. Poland with 5 fouls. They got 1 to give. 42 seconds. Slachetka ties the game at 17. Great cut. Backdoor he goes. Gets a pass on time. Henrik Elmaier putting Estonia on top by 1. The game is tied as Lewandowski is set up for a good play and a quality shot from underneath the rack. Lewandowski with his 6th. The game is tied, 17.8 on the game clock. Timeout on the floor. Estonia will have possession. Hintz makes a shot, 19-18. Can they win it with a buzzer beater? No. Team Estonia, they survive and prevail here. It's their first W in Nations League in the under-23 category this year. So Estonia doing a really, really good job. 19-18 is the final score. We got to count the points now to see who's going to advance. And I can do that for you in a brief second. Estonia, Ukraine, men, Estonia won by 4, 22-18. Poland beat Ukraine. So, yeah, so that's simple. Ukraine, they stay in the pool without one of their players that were injured, so it's way simpler than it looked. Poland 21-13, excuse me. Ukraine, Estonia 22-18, beating Ukraine. So that leaves Ukraine with no games to play today, and it hurts their chances significantly to chase Lithuania. They were down by 10 points. They will be down by more after this stop. Depends on where Lithuania finishes, but Estonia with a terrific performance. They will go to the final. They will face off against Lithuania, and Poland is going to play Latvia in the other game of today. Women coming right up, but first of all, a very, very short break before Lithuania plays Ukraine. It's 2 apiece. Ukraine facing off against Lithuania in what's a pretty important game for both of the squads, but Team Lithuania is through into the finals, so of course the final standings matter, and Team Ukraine can still climb up a little. We'll find out who finishes third in the stop, but Team Lithuania, they've done a terrific job in stops 1, 2, and 3 especially, and they've survived in these 2. So they'll play in Constanta. The Ledonski Heat puts Lithuania by 1. Lithuania, I'd like to remind you, lost the game against Latvia. It was a tight contest, but Latvia came away with the win by 3. Team Lithuania coming up short in the final yesterday, losing to Poland, putting themselves at risk of losing the first spot in the conference, but it hasn't happened. They're through already. It's 4 apiece and a TV timeout. For a piece and a whistle. 1 shot coming up. Olivia Zakevičiūtė, she went away. That stage, sometimes used for concerts. Time to celebrate the first spot, huh? Doesn't agree with the foul, but it's called anyway, so Team Ukraine takes advantage of that. It's 5-4. And that's a crazy pass right here. Cross court, and the ball bounced like 4 times. Anyways, 5-4. Team Ukraine always bringing those very solid squads to youth competitions. I believe in 2019 they won the Under-23 World Cup. They have to transfer that now to the grown-up competitions. They finished 4th once in Europe. We're speaking of recent performances, of course, and now that I'm digging into my memory, just improvising. Anyways, Team Ukraine, of course, is in a very difficult situation due to political events and war events in Europe, but they've got a lot of talent here in 3x3, and sooner or later, despite all of the difficulties, those are the teams that are going to shine. They've got a lot of talent, and you saw that yesterday. Boys finishing first in the stop, having some trouble in this stop and falling very short of their goal, their ultimate goal, to advance into the Constanta final. They might rebound a bit tomorrow. That's going to be tough to do still. Lithuania will increase their lead. Only had a 10-point lead in the tour standings, but it's going to grow bigger because Team Ukraine Men is eliminated. They had some problems with injuries. yesterday swept up a player in the roster only late in the day, so they had to find new ways to score, new ways to get stops with their new roster. They did practice together, but that's still a bit of a change, and sometimes it throws the team off. That's what happened with Team Ukraine. They lost to Poland, they lost to Estonia. They're out of the tournament today. Women still fighting, but that's the last game of women's competition. A foul is drawn. It falls. And it can fall again from the stripe. Free throw won't go. Lithuania will have possession, and a lot of work to do here in this game. Zabotkaitė drives, gets a bum, and scores through contact. Dalia Donskichytė takes it away as she takes a great position in the passing lane. Donskichytė gives it inside to Sakevičiūtė. She can post it up. She'll miss it, get the rebound, kick it back out, and Donskichytė won't sink the deuce. 4:20 to go, only a three-point competition. Anybody's game totally. Team Ukraine doing a bit of a better job. Slashkon lets it go, misses. Eglė Zabotkaitė with the ball in her hands, and she'll start the possession for Team Lithuania. Eglė Zabotkaitė tried to bring her team back with shooting against Latvia. It wasn't enough. Lithuania had a hard time in the beginning of the ball game. Čižauskaitė lets it fly, and it flies out of bounds. Leško. Bang. Livija Sakevičiūtė. Fouls called. Lithuania at the limit already with 6 fouls. Trying to find out now if anybody has a hypothetical chance to qualify. Oh, that's an unsportsmanlike, and it falls. If anybody's got a hypothetical opportunity to qualify instead of Lithuania, well, Poland is probably the main contender with 300 points throughout the first 4 stops, 80 points behind Lithuania. And Team Poland, they won against Ukraine in Pool A. Then they beat Latvia in Pool A. Will face off in a final against Latvia. So if Lithuania loses both of the games and finishes in the 5th position, let's say, performs worse than Estonia that finished last in their pool already. And Estonia is a team that scored 23 points. Lithuania scored 12 so far. So Lithuania needs to score 24, and then if, let's say, Poland wins, they're 4th, and they lose 40 points in an advantage. So they need points as well. And then, well, if they finish last again tomorrow, that can still happen. So that's the thing that I didn't mention. The heavy favorites, still a hypothetical chance. If Lithuania underperforms here for the other teams, if Lithuania wins and finishes in 3rd, that's 70 points. So then Poland would have to win both stops, and Lithuania would have to finish last tomorrow in stop number 6. So a lot of different circumstances that can still happen. Lithuania still with all the chances right here, despite being down by 5 points. Oh, she leaves her behind and comes up short. Dalia Donskihite looking a bit out of shape here in this tournament. He had better days in 3x3, especially last year. She was very impressive in Voiron. Then in Bucharest, we remember a lot of great performances coming from her in 3x3, and she's very capable of that. Here's a perfect example I love when I don't have to give the arguments and people do. Dalia Donskihite does that for me. Team Ukraine trying to survive a tougher period in this game. We'll see how that goes. (13-11), 2-point game and a foul. Eglė Zabotkaitė picks it up. 2 shots, and Eglė is very experienced in 3x3. She played a lot in the Under-23 Nations League last year. They went all the way to the final. She played for women's national team, shooting the lights out in Paris in front of the Eiffel Tower. Well, she played this year, of course, and now she picks a foul up like that. Leszko misses the first one. And misses the second. Lithuania got lucky right here. Dalia Donskihite, 7 seconds to shoot. Dalia inside. Livija Sakevičiūtė has a huge height advantage and misses the shot from point-blank range. And she picks up their 8th. She had to let it go, just score that single point. Team Lithuania is being a bit careless. Livija Sakevičiūtė, she's not happy about it. Who would be? Leszko missed 2 in a row. Will she do it again? Lithuania can only pray now, and she misses. She made a few deuces in the game against Poland, so she's not a bad shooter, believe me, but she's tired perhaps. All right, 3-point deficit for Team Lithuania. They're still looking for ways back. Livija Sakevičiūtė, she's reliable usually. Goes for a reverse. Shot won't go. 2 points. Zabotkaitė, turnover. Three-point game. Plenty of time. Ukraine doing a better job. Eglė Zabotkaitė. We saw her making that shot earlier on in the game. She's good at that. Takes contact in the air, controls her body, and bangs it in. Ukraine finding an answer right away. Lithuania not coming any closer. Čižauskaitė hangs in the air, won't get the shot to go. Lithuania will keep possession with 12 to shoot. Zabotkaitė taking a seat. Donskihite back in, but they need deuces now. Eglė Zabotkaitė being the best option for that. Number 22 representing Team Lithuania. They'll need her back on the court, definitely. She's their hope now. Dalia Donskihite back to the basket, tries to go in on the brink of a travel, I would say, but she scoops that up and in. Wild shot. No out of bounds call. Donskihite fires and gets it a go. Tied ball game at 16. We've got a thriller on our hands Team Ukraine. She backs her down. Lithuanian foul trouble. 1 point coming from Babic. Lithuania. Donskihite. They need a quick shot to still have some time later, but that doesn't happen. Sakevičiūtė wide open. Čižauskaitė ties the ball game. What happened right here? The game stopped. We had a whistle, and we have a timeout. We'll find out who has possession. Ukraine with a careless launch of a three, of a deuce anyway. They had 12 seconds to control the ball. 10.2 on the clock now. We come off of a timeout here in Hoptrans Arena, Kaunas, Vytautas Magnus University Botanical Garden. It's in a botanical garden, the whole venue, but that doesn't matter now. 7 seconds. Ukraine with possession. 2-1 to shoot right now, and can they win it? No, it's an overtime because they didn't get it off in time. They thought they had more time, and they have something to discuss right now. Here's going for an ISO. She didn't really want to, it turns out. 1.4 to shoot still for Team Lithuania. It was a shot clock violation. Dalia Donskihite goes all the way and scores, but she had to put it up a little sooner. Half a second probably. Try to catch them off guard instead of shooting a deuce. Went to the basket. And now we've got an overtime. Both teams at the limit, so fouling is not an option because then you get 2 free throws and a chance to win. Two refs coming from Romania and Slovenia, international refs here in the Nations League. Because you can't ref a game with your own team plays. So, speaking of Team Lithuania, you can't have Lithuanian refs in their game. Ukraine will have possession. Lithuania has a mission to avoid a deuce. Leško steps back. Sakevičiūtė doesn't get a hand up, but it's okay because they miss. Zabotkaitė, can she win it for Team Lithuania? No. Sakevičiūtė takes a rebound. Again, the mission is to not let them shoot from long range. Leško, very, very tough shot. It was close, but it's off the rim. Dalia Donskihite drives, floats it up. Lithuania wins it in overtime, 19-17. They survived this game. It was very tough to do. They had to work their way up, being down, but it was all clicking for Team Lithuania in overtime. 2 great plays, 2 quality plays, and Lithuania finishes in third, therefore reducing chances of Poland to catch them in the race for place number 1 in the conference. And for place in the final, Lithuania now, if Poland wins, the difference between the teams will be 50 points, which will mean Lithuania has to finish in the bottom and Poland has to finish on top tomorrow, which is still possible. So the drama's still here. 19-17 is the final score. Latvia and Poland will be taking the stage in a second. 2/3 of the game played. Poland, Latvia. It's 18-16, and teams are battling it out for the third spot in this stop. And, well, both teams need it badly. To be completely honest with you, they're trying, along with Ukraine, to chase Lithuania. Poland with a very slight chance to do it. Team Latvia with a better one. Team Poland, they're looking impressive in this tournament overall, but Team Estonia looking even better, finishing 5th in all of the stops before. Now they will be playing the final game against Lithuania. So in men's category, we got Lithuania with 340, Poland with 290. So the distance will increase. We'll see how much and how many points. Team Ukraine only getting 40 points. 50 points, excuse me, with a 5th place finish. Worst they can imagine, actually. In this stop, they were 10 points behind Ukraine. Ukraine was 10 points behind Lithuania, and now it's going to be a big, big deficit. Slam dunk, bringing them back within a couple, but Team Poland wins it. So we can already say a little more about the tour standing situation. Team Latvia with a 4th place finish, 60 points. So that's 340 in total. Lithuania will get either 80 or 100 points, so that's 420 or 520. Latvia is nowhere near. Team Poland with a 3rd place finish and 70 points. That gives them 360 in total. So Team Lithuania that has the lead currently. Ukraine 380. Team Lithuania that has the lead currently will be either 40 points above Ukraine if they finish 2nd, or 60 points above Ukraine. And speaking of Team Latvia, all right, Lithuania gets 420 points, and Poland, they've got their points already. Speaking of, it's a lot of maths to do, so I'm sorry for the slow interpretation, but anyways, Team Lithuania can be 60 points or 80 points in front of Poland. Only Ukraine pretty much remains a contender, but for them it's going to be very tough to do. Then Lithuania has to finish in the 4th spot and Ukraine in the 1st in stop 5. If Lithuania finishes 2nd, if Lithuania win the final, they're 60 points in front of Ukraine, and then that's it. Then that's it. You can't get 60 more points than the team in the tour standings. That's the math for you. Poland, Latvia in the books, 21-18. Latvia, Poland coming right up. In women, it's a final. Well, coming back to Hoptrans Arena, situated in Kaunas, Vytautas Magnus University Botanical Garden. Poland and Latvia facing off in women's final. Lithuania not here, but still with the best chance to prevail in the end and advance into the big final in Konstanta. Aleksandra Zaborska, Karolina Stefancic, Bożena Puter, and Veronika Price representing Poland. Annette Adler, Maria Grunman, Victoria Vahi. Oh, I'm sorry, that's Team Estonia that is already eliminated and finished in the 5th spot. Latvia will be facing off against Team Poland. And speaking of Team Latvia, we've got a win against Team Lithuania that brings them into the final. Anita Mikelsone, Paula Maurina, Liza Chumika, and Paula Petersone representing Team Latvia. Team Poland, they've been very impressive. They won the final yesterday. Team Lithuania is finishing in 3rd. And once again, let's do the math, because every game matters big time right now. In women's category, we've got Team Lithuania beating Team Ukraine. In the very end of the ball game, it counts in a foul. Finishing 3rd, getting 70 points. So that is 450. Team Poland can get 100 and get 400. So then Lithuania would have to finish last, and Poland in the 1st position for a hypothetical chance to count the winning percentage, count the average points scored, and probably beat Lithuania. But Team Lithuania, they've done their job pretty well here today, trying to secure their 1st spot that they've been in after the first 4 stops. Price fires no go. Poland just has to win it here. If Latvia wins, there's no hypothetical chance for Team Poland to catch Lithuania. Latvia then with 390 points, but that won't be enough to beat the Lithuanian squad. In the regular season. So both Lithuanian teams playing most of the stops at home. They pretty much got their spot secured. If they win in men's final, they're through. And we'll see how this game goes. Team Latvia beating Team Lithuania in this stop, so we've seen some teams growing as they go here in the FIBA 3x3 Nations League, and that's what it is. That's grassroots competition, trying to include more and more teams into the system, travel to women's series, have performed well enough. And the Konstanta final, the mission is now to get there and get an extra team in a year before the Olympics in women's series, because that's where most of the ranking points are in the Nations League as well, of course. And the countries are looking for just that, for more chances to qualify to the Olympics through the ranking. If we're speaking of Europe, 2 spots for a continent, and if French women are above their men in the ranking, they've got a better ranking than their men. If that's the case, then French women, they take one of the spots in Europe, and you have to be the first, or France has to be first, and you have to be second. It's thrown away. Latvia still with the 1-point lead. Teams like Poland, Lithuania in women's ranking, they're really competitive, and those are the teams that are battling it out for those first spots. Poland now with few points in front of Lithuania for a third spot. Germany in first. They're the only ones with 1 million points. Then France follows 928. Everybody's looking to take the German spot from the top two, and that's a lot of work. That German team is impressive. Their youth teams are impressive. Those are great, great squads. Team Lithuania trying to add themselves into the mix. And there are also Netherlands, Poland trying to do the same. The ranking situation is close and complicated. Each and every win matters. Even in under 21 Nations League qualification conferences, even here, this is going to be an intense year at 2023, and you want to have as many shots added as possible. One of the ways to do it, be good enough in the Nations League, earn those extra spots in Women's Series. Let's rest. It's time out. And it's not a timeout anymore. Latvia with possession. 6 minutes and 52 seconds to play. Back out it goes, and it's an air ball. Poland with 3 team fouls. They're approaching the limit. And they have to win this if they still want to survive. Try to win it again tomorrow and wish the worst for Team Lithuania. Price off the rack. Petersone. Great handles, great ball fake. She converts. 6-4 it is. A foul called, only the first one for Team Latvia. No worries here. And they're doing really well. They managed to beat Team Lithuania in the pool of 2. They want to do the same against Latvia, against Poland, the Latvian team. Comes a drive and a turnover. Now it's a 4th team foul for Poland. Chumika will get the check. We'll see if they find some heat as well. And another foul. 1 shot, Team Poland. They might be a bit tired. A very impressive performance yesterday. They have to keep the quality up there. And it requires a lot of inner and outer strength. Petersone sinks it. Consistency is the key in Nations League, because you play a lot of stops and you play 3 in a row in 3 days. That's a very tiring activity. Not every team is prepared physically for that, and that especially reflects itself in shooting. But here we got a deuce coming from Team Poland. Still got some gas remaining. That's Karolina Stefanczyk knocking that one down. Zimborska. Stefanczyk again. She is their go-to girl right now. Offensive foul called. I know. It's on the defensive end of the floor. I misread it, sorry. Team Latvia still up by 1. They're looking for a tie right here in this possession. Price blows a tough layup. Stefanczyk. You don't want to complain in this situation. That was a very clear contact. Good call by the ref. Mikkelsone. We know she can finish. We know she's got a great dribble. She picks up a foul now. Third on Latvia. Stefanchik tries to step through. One more shot from the stripe. Stefanchik gets it to go. It's Petersone looking for a girl inside. Would have been a shot clock violation if not for a rebound. She only hits the backboard. Paula Morina, number 3, representing Team Latvia. Another foul called. Number 5 for Team Latvia. It's a very physical game. Nobody wants to make a mistake. Ziemborska. The shot goes. Oh, great communication. But a shot is missed from point blank range. Elisa Chumika. All the compliments. What a great find that was. Great defense. Ziemborska, she's very strong and fast. It's not easy to stop her. Will the deuce go? It won't. Offensive rebound, second chance opportunity converted. Paula Morina following her own shot, and that's a success. Foul on the defensive end, even though Paula Morina tried to sell a different product. 6 fouls apiece, 8 points apiece. Teams in an identical situation, as identical formally as it gets. Turnover. .404 on the clock. Chumika. Another chance for Team Latvia. Back out it goes, lost in between the feet. Technical foul for the white squad. It can get pricey. Chumika knocks it down. Every point matters in this situation. Poland has to win. TV timeout. I thought another technical foul. No, not in this case. Let's rest for a second. Chumika. Team Latvia a chance to extend their lead a little bit. A very fragile lead though. Good shot, good work. Paula Morina back to the basket, a strong move. Keeps the coordination. That's the most important. If you want to knock those down. A foul call, 2 shots. Team Poland on a tilt. Still being encouraged by their staff. Morina blows the free throw. In Latvia, they have to take advantage of those opportunities. They're not really battling for a ticket to the Constanta final right now, looking at the tour points and all that situation, but they can win it for their brotherly country, neighboring country, Team Lithuania. If Latvia wins, Lithuania's through in women. Maurina looking for a point again. Price looking very tired. Zamborska. We saw her knocking down a lot of those early in the day. Very individually talented and gifted athletically. I'll repeat myself, but if you're not watching since the beginning of the day, you have to know. I've heard the rumors. She can dunk. I haven't seen that in a game yet, but most likely she can. All Lithuanians talking about her dunking in the practice now. Puter ties the game at 10. Poland can take the lead. They can all turn around in a hurry. Puter sinks them both. It's 11-10. Poland, they take it away. Stefanczyk. Ball goes inside. Zamborska, what a tough shot as she fades away and makes it. 12-10. No go on that one. That wasn't a bad shot for a last-second opportunity. Stefanczyk is pounded from behind. Team Latvia picking up their 8th, and that's very bad news. Team Latvia, of course. Stefanczyk. A very important moment for Team Poland. She sinks the first. And sinks the second. 14-10 it is. Team Latvia have to work their way from behind now. Price. Poland looked even demotivated at one point. Latvia was doing a very good job, but as Team Poland showing some character, they need this win. It's a now or never opportunity in this season. You would have to hope, though, for Lithuania to finish in the last position tomorrow, but or they need a Team Latvia score as many points as they can, because Lithuania can still finish in 4th. They played technically a 3rd-place game, one against Ukraine, but if Team Latvia that beat Lithuania manages to score more than Team Lithuania did in the tournament, anything can happen. Let's do the maths again. Now we have to count all of the tour points and all of the season and all of the points in a tournament. Price back out. Zamborska sinks it again. What a reliable go-to player, my God. And that was an easier shot, believe me. 17-11 that is. Battle for the ball, there was even. Latvia looking to save their day, and they have to do it ASAP. Quality drive, 17-12. Stefanczyk off the backboard, 18-12. Yeah, we still don't have the 3rd, 4th place winner. Ukraine lost against Poland, lost against Lithuania, no wins, they finish in 5th. Speaking of Team Lithuania, Lithuania scored 12 in a game against Latvia. Lithuania then went on to score 19 in the game against Ukraine. So that's 31 points. Team Latvia in a game against Lithuania scored 15 points. If they score 16 now, they're in third. So Poland, basically, if you do the maths right now, what you want to do is to let them score as many as they can, because then you got a better chance. You don't want to lose, but you got to score as many as you can. Your opponent has to score as many as they can. 16 to get 31 points, and to get 32, which would guarantee the third spot, 17 points. If you're Poland, you want to do anything possible. Now foul them. Just foul them. Just foul them again and again and again if you want to get a chance. That's how weird the 3x3 can get sometimes. Because then Lithuania, Latvia, they've got equal amount of wins. And then it's the point average that counts. Wow! Anyway, enough of that. Team Poland staying in the race. 21-13 as a crazy shot goes in, a buzzer beater for a price. An 8-point W. 8-point win. Poland, Latvia, it's in the books. And we're ready for another final. Team Estonia, Team Lithuania. Estonia with their best performance so far in FIBA 3x3 Nations League. Hoptrans Arena on your screens. Estonia, Lithuania, the last game of the day. It's our men's final. Apologies for the confusion in the tour standings and all that. A lot of maths to do. The system's now. Here we go. It's Hoptrans Arena, Kaunas Botanical Garden in Vytautas Magnus University. Last game to play today. It's Estonia, Lithuania. Estonia doing a terrific job. Their best performance so far in the Nations League. They have a chance to win a stop. They won't win the regular season. They won't be in the Constanta final, but this very stop is still up for grabs. Apologies for the confusion. Speaking of tour standings and all that, sometimes the system can crash. And I'm speaking of my system. All good with the FIBA system, and we've got a bit more clarity right now. Team Lithuania well ahead still in women's competition. Hypothetical chances only for Team Poland. Lithuania ahead by 50 points, 450 in total. Poland with 400. Lithuania finishing in third in this competition in top 5, and Team Poland finishing in first, despite the fact Poland will try to come from behind in the last stop to get a hypothetical chance. Speak about winning percentages and points scored, because Lithuania would have to finish in the 5th position and Poland in first. There is no other way for Team Poland to top the women's regular season and go to Constanta, so Lithuania is a very heavy favorite. In men, Lithuania depend on themselves. If they win this very final against Team Estonia, that's looking impressive and it's ahead right now by 2, then Team Lithuania would have 440 points. Totally impossible to erase such deficit for Team Ukraine that's behind in the 2nd position. Team Estonia in the final, and this is a team that really helped Lithuania a lot throughout this tournament, because their wins in the pool stage, especially their win against Ukraine, leaving them playoffless in this stop. In Lithuania, the very heavy favorite. There was only by 10 points in the tour standings before this stop. They don't have Justinas Ramanauskas, their leader so far in Nations League, but Team Lithuania's finding another ways. Finishing 3rd in the previous stop, they can now be the 1st, because they managed to beat Latvia in the pool, which takes them right here. 3-1. Team Estonia with the lead. Looking very fresh here. And it's tough to stay fresh when you're playing 3 stops in a row. I wonder what we will be seeing tomorrow. Team's got to be really gassed out. Karolis Babushis. His shooting was vital in that comeback against Latvia. Rokas Mačiulis set up for an easy look. 3-2 it is. It will count. A chance to add one from the stripe for Elmaya. Usually the Estonian young teams, they look very good. Perfect execution and all that, but this team in this set of Nations League stops, well, they took some time to glue themselves together. Now in this stop, they're very impressive, but that's too little too late. Not too little maybe, but too late definitely. Hell on the floor, Eimantas Žilius drawing that one. Team Lithuania will stay with possession. Estonia picking up their 3rd, and Rokas Mačiulis ready to get the check. Another foul called against White. We're 2 minutes through. Estonia already with 4 team fouls. Jonkus from long range, a couple of steps behind the three-point arc. He misses the shot. And Žilius turns it over. Elmaya again. Ernestas Jonkus deciding to stop him with a foul. And that's an okay tactical foul, only their third. However, both teams are fouling in a hurry. Only 2 minutes and 18 seconds played in the game. 7 fouls already. 7 points as well. Kivi drops it in. Karolis Babushis sets his feet on a step back. But that's a usual position for a ref, but this time he was attacked by an air ball. Karolis Babushis getting offensive on the ref here. Anyways, that's a quality shot. Nothing you can add. Elmaya converting the deuce. Estonia picking up their 5th, and that's one of the hopes of Team Lithuania, to probably play aggressive. If you can't find the target, maybe it's easier to find it from the free throw stripe. Karolis Babushis. It's all the space he needs. Swish. Eimantas Žilius trying to catch Kivi from behind. We'll take a breath right now. It's a TV timeout. Come out of a timeout, and Kivi scores right away. What was that? Jonkus just gives it into the hands of an opponent. Jonkus. Mačiulis wide open. He's not a bad shooter, but in the stop before and right now, he's got some problems finding the target. Foul number 6, Team Estonia. 6-point lead is not bad, but don't want to foul anymore. You don't want to give them cheap shots. And that's what they give them. I told you, it's Christmas time here in the Botanical Garden. Speaking seriously, that happens sometimes due to inexperienced reasons. In youth competitions, sometimes you see that happening in challengers and masters and all that. Most of the times it happens with the less experienced players, because those kinds of fouls, well, you pay the price, definitely. Mačiulis gets them both to go. Instead of 1, Estonia allowed 2 points. Jonkus blows by, scoops it up and in. 10-7, a 3-point ball game. 6 minutes. Kivi. A steal, Babushis. Is he lit? Not enough, not yet. Lithuania's 5th it is. Ernestas Jonkus picks that up. Got to tie your shoe on a chair. That's how it works. Rokas Mačiulis took a couple of breaths. Has to go back on the court. Pretty high-scoring game, though. 4 minutes through, 17 points already. Both teams, they've got some options on the offensive end, let's be honest. Lithuania, a good shooting team. Jonkus and Babushis especially, but this guy is also something special. Elmaya, at least today, has proven his point. He's got some range. Hint. Elmaya trying to answer another question for Hint, but with no luck this time. High arc pass to Gilus. He's not able to control it. He fouls the opponent, picking up his team's 6th. That's it. Lithuania's at the limit. Got to be very careful on the defensive end right now. They prove that they're a team that can come back into games. Got to get something going. Helmaya. Jonkus off the dribble, pulls the trigger, shot won't go. Who has the possession? Team Estonia, especially Helmaya, very efficient in the ball game. Jonkus, Mačiulis, Gilus. Mačiulis goes by the baseline. Misses the shot from point blank range, tries to get an offensive rebound, and it picks up a foul on a box out attempt. He's the one that's fouled. Or what? No, yeah, he did. He did that. At the stripe, we've got Robin Keevy. A lot hangs on those free throws, an 8-point deficit. With 6 points to 21 is a statement already. And Estonia is making a statement in this stop. Leaving Ukraine in the pool. No more games to play after. Team Lithuania with 1 W. They'll increase their lead in the tour standings against Team Poland, but against Team Ukraine. We'll see about how many points. 15-8. Rokas Mačiulis gets it a go. Hint. Drives all the way. Babushis was on the defensive end, and now he pulls the trigger. No go. Team Lithuania with 8 points only, and that's only a couple of points in 2.5 minutes right now. So Lithuania not really performing on actually both ends of the floor. An 8-point deficit is huge. Jonkus, no go again. Mačiulis, they need those deuces right now. Babushis, he's fouled. 2 shots. Pretty good free throw shooter. Team Lithuania with 340 points. So if they win, they got 440. And all is done, but if they lose, they get 80 points. So that's 20 points less. 420, and that's a deficit that you can still try and erase. So a timeout right now and a tough mission for Lithuania right after. Karolis Babushis and got the lead a little. He makes the first. Karolis Babushis, a newcomer to this team. Started playing 3x3 a few days ago, actually. He's pretty efficient guard on the offensive end, especially. Here we go, a baseline drive. Great defense by Mačiulis, 3 seconds in the key. Mačiulis, you can watch his defense all day long, and that's very rare, but especially one-on-one, he stands his ground like a monster. Jonkus, that's a good shot for Jonkus. No go. Mačiulis with the last touch. Yes, sir. Hint, Julius in front. Kiwi wide open. Could have had a cigarette in the meanwhile. Gets a 2, 18-10. Team Estonia, what a great stop for them. They're just better than anybody, and by a big margin. Deuce won't go this time. A heat check for Kiwi. Gets it again. 3 to shoot. Mačiulis in front. He's very tough to beat. Didn't touch the rim. Shot clock violation. An 8-point comeback would be something crazy, but there's some crazy shooting in the mix. It's completely possible. We saw that happening from time to time. A 20-9 comeback, 9-20 comeback happening last year here in this arena, only in a different city, but oh, what a great cut. Kiwi Jonkus can't foul, so he has to allow a point, but Bush has made a deuce before. 7-point deficit. Offensive foul. Estonia can seal the deal with a 2. All right, it's some good defense, but this shot was a good shot. Defense slept on him in the last second. Jonkus fires again. When you're pretty tired, it's pretty tough to make shots like this one, despite being pretty open. Kiwi off the backboard. The shot goes. Julius. Babushis. Why the fake? Just let it fly. Julius. Babushis did not want to touch it really, but the instinct was working differently, so he gets a warning. Technical right here would have pretty much killed him. In this game, Lithuania is still very much alive in the regular season overall. Most likely they're finishing second right here. Estonia can wrap things up right now at the stripe. Lithuania 420 tour points. Ukraine 380. So everything's possible if Ukraine wins. Lithuania stays in fourth. Team Poland grabbing the third spot. Getting 70 points for that, so that's 360. Lithuania 420, so Poland is out of question. Okay, Lithuania finding some luck right here, but no go on the deuce. Actually, Team Lithuania has to be thanking Team Estonia for eliminating Ukraine. Now Ukraine is going to be very tough for them to achieve that due to simply practical reasons tomorrow. And here we go. 21-15, Kivi, Estonia, they win it all in the stop. They're the best team of the stop, finishing 5th in 4 stops in a row. Now, their time has come. A little too late though. Lithuania finishing in 2nd. It's 80 points for Team Lithuania. So as mentioned, Lithuania with the lead in the regular season. And just to conclude things, 420 points. Poland, 360. They're out of question. Latvia finished 4th, so that's not a good situation for them as well. Out of contention for the first spot, and only Ukraine is still in the battle. They got to get those 100 points and expect Lithuania to finish in 4th or preferably 5th in the upcoming stop. We'll meet tomorrow and we'll find out who goes to Constanta, the final of the FIBA 3x3 Nations League 2022. Speaking of that, Lithuania well ahead in men's and women's categories, but anything can still happen tomorrow, so stay tuned.